What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome. I'm just uploading content here. If you come hang out anytime you see me on live stream or the playback, your attendance is greatly appreciated. $35 readings today is the special. Free question for everybody. If you want to just hang out, pick up the general vibes of what's going on, the daily science, mathematics, philosophy of the energy that we're currently in. I always like to wax poetic, philosophical on that. What else? If you want to learn how to read tarot professionally, start your journey today. I got courses available, pre-recorded, live stream course, or a hybrid where you get access to my phone, email, text to send questions, guidance, all that stuff. You can even use it as like a mentorship with other areas of your life. That would be $350, one payment of $350. The live stream is $500, and then access to all the pre-recorded tarot course content is $300, all one payment. Just uploading things that I've recorded already, content, and then I'll probably pick some general energies. But yeah, it's just a chill Saturday, a kind of hang sesh, hanging out, all that good stuff. I'm going to post these promos. I'm feeling good. I got some sunlight today. Yesterday was kind of a tower moment day, a little bit of a triggering energy. You may have felt it. The day before that felt all kind of reverberating. I felt untethered. I felt this unsettled, unanchored energy, unrooted energy. And sure enough, the day after, which was yesterday, this kind of aftermath, everything kind of came to the surface. So, I don't know. I think it's just interesting. I think tower moments are for the best. A lot of what's been in the narrative is manifest destiny. A lot of what's been in the energetic narrative is that you are the author of your life and your reality. And you have to be mindful of all these fools that are trying to subliminally program you through media, entertainment, movies, low frequencies in the subliminal audio, like that movie Leave the World Behind. That was all subliminally layered with low frequency vibrations to affect your consciousness. I'll repeat that again. That movie Leave the World Behind was all subliminally, audially backtracked with low frequencies to lower your consciousness. It's been proven by audio experts. So you just have to be mindful of the frequencies. That includes electronics, all that good stuff. So I'm uploading all this content that I just recorded, and then usually I like to do ghost stories too, which I think are fun to listen to with a grain of salt, of course. But yeah, that's kind of been the main theme, right? It's just that you are the author of your reality. No more living in the 3D where you're just receiving shit downhill. Okay? Everything's going towards empowerment. So if you see me quiet looking at my phone, I'm just uploading all this content that I just recorded. Feel free to check me out on the TikTok. Okay. One of the downloads is that you want to keep receipts all of 2024. Karmic, all that. People talking bad about you, text message, email, voicemail. Just so you know where you stand with them. I just recently cleared out all my inbox. And sure enough, the first shit that comes through is low vibrational BS trying to come around, be a part of something. Welcome. I might move this closer because it feels very far behind. Choke up a little bit on this. All right. Falling out energies here. Receipts. Keep the receipts all year. Text messages, voicemails, emails. Keep the receipts all year. It's one of the downloads. Hair update. Trying to decide if I want to give myself an undercut because this side keeps on acting out. I got my hair pulled back in a pony. So I feel like I gotta boof up these sides and then push back this, but then still try to make it look. It usually works when I do this. And then this guy I usually tie back because it's not so long. So I'm always like brushing my hair on camera. I might have to undercut it, but I'm trying to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? But you see how it kind of like sticks out right here? So that's why I try to boof it here to make this part look taller while still being pushed back a little bit more of a natural blend. So yeah, I might have to undercut it though. But yeah, other than that, feeling good, looking good. You guys are having a good weekend. Just uploading content that I recorded. What's up, son? How's it going? Um, Third one. Let me take a look for you. One second. Yeah, I see a good outcome here for sure. I don't see anything to be nervous about or worry about. So uploading content that I recorded earlier, I got to get these up to the social media accounts. Enjoying some coffee here. Yeah, with questions like that, I usually like to empower the person who's asking the question as much as possible because remember, you're writing the narrative of your life. That's what manifestation is when you have the pen in your hand and you're writing the outcome. So you're telling yourself good things about it all. You know what I'm saying? And you're feeling the success of it before it happens. That's what real manifestation is. You know what I'm saying? Where instead of a lot of us, we're operating from the aspect of, um, you know, trying to receive the messaging from the outside world as opposed to, and the only reason I'm saying this is because that's been a lot of the download lately. Receiving the authority, right? You have the authority to write the script. And a lot of the downloads have been about you having the authority to write the script in your favor, no longer being on the receiving end of um, our default settings, which is nervousness, worry. All of those are pre programmed settings in the human condition that need to be worked out. But the problem is that the matrix that we're born into doesn't want you working those out because that's where they get their power from you. You know what I'm saying? They get their power from your worry and your concern and all that stuff. So the more that you take your power back, um, the better off you are. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're manifest destiny. Now you're writing how you feel about a situation that, when left raw, you might be running off of triggers and instincts. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you become the one that, and that's also what spell casting is, right? Is when, you know what I'm saying? And, spell casting and manifestation work, that's being done 24/7 through movies, TV shows, and all that stuff. Your friends, your neighbors, people talking on you. Oh, she's just mad because this, he's just mad because that. Because that's how powerful you are. And once you realize that, then, you know what I'm saying? Then you start pre programming yourself how you feel. I feel good about the surgery. I'm in divine health. My well being is at an all time high at all times. I'm divinely guided and protected. The surgery is going to go swimmingly, amazingly. I'm in full health immediately now in this moment and at all times. You're putting that in you're telling trillions of cells in your body that program. That's how powerful you are. They don't want you to wake up to how powerful you are. You know what I'm saying? So that's the real deal. I honestly might like give myself an undercut, like on live camera here, because I want to pull my hair back, but this guy's too long right now. I can cut a little bit of it. I should be a barber. I'm very meticulous. I got the Virgo energy. See, I don't see if I pull this up a little bit. Maybe it'll fade in better, but I don't think so. Kind of just wearing it like that for now. Gotta upload these videos. I recorded so much content earlier. It felt really good. It was like a very revelatory thing from earlier. So I'm happy that I could get the message out because it's a very empowering message. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you like to purchase a reading, readings are $35. If you just want to hang out, we can hang out. I might pull some cards a little bit later. I'm also just waiting to see if I get callers on any of the professional websites that I read for. I'm currently logged in on my other laptop down here below. And then I like to have people come in and ask free questions. Sometimes I get live callers and I put them on speakerphone so everyone can hear. Don't worry, everything's anonymous. If you want to text me about a reading, you can text me. My number's below. All that good stuff. I am in the streets. The boys out here. So I did the guy there. Doing this, we're gonna do the victory one. I gave you all. Oh man. Oh man. See, this side's good. Find this side. But what happened was I had a full beard going. But then I started to mess around and cut. And of course I was trying to blend the beard. And so I was trying to shorten this too. And this side came out good. But this side is tripping here. Is it so bad? It just looks a little long. Is it so bad though that I have to cut it? Well, only because it just sticks out a little bit here. Maybe pull it up a little bit. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just playing with my hair. If you have a question, feel free to ask. Just ignore me. I'm being neurotic right now. Let me know if you have a question. See, I might have to cut this part because I'm not liking how it's blending here. I got my little comb here too. What's up, Tiff? How's it going? You're seeing neurotic Peter right here because I'm thinking about giving myself an undercut because this is grown out too funny. How's it going? How's your Saturday? I'm just uploading content. I think Sun left already. I was watching the sunset earlier. I did a lot of readings earlier. Now I'm uploading them. Enjoying some coffee. I'm going to get some more coffee as I say that. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's Saturday going? I think I just did the. Yes, I just did that lady there. This is no ordinary love. No ordinary love. Oh, one download was one of the downloads was the whole play on like, what if it doesn't work? What if it does work? Like, focus on the what if it does work. Focus on that feeling. It worked. It worked. Better not be double uploading on that. Am I double uploading? Dylan, you son of a
So when people are trying to bum you out, they're slowing down.
People are trying to bum you out. This is no ordinary love.
So manifesting. So when people are trying to.
Let's see what that last one is. coffee good, boy. Some people are trying to bump you out. Wait, which one am I?
So when people are trying to just get real revelatory.
Revelatory. I'll give you all
So when people are
Salt on pepper lot. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Just uploaded some content here that I recorded earlier.
so when people are trying
So when people are trying to. I only got 5 more videos. They're going actually pretty quick. Pretty quick. How you guys doing? I see 3 people in the room. How you guys doing? How was your Saturday? I might give myself an undercut live on here. Because I don't like how this is growing out. When I pull my hair back. This side's okay. I get excited when there's more than one person in my room because the watch time is like multiplied. So I feel real good about that. This is no ordinary love. Ordinary love. Three time watch time. You guys see those people on TikTok? They do like the NPC thing where like they like eat imaginary ice cream. They're like, yum, and then they like fake like ice cream. What's up with that? Is that a new job? Are they robots? Did they sell their soul to Satan? Does it pay well? How much does it pay an hour? At what point did their father not tell them something? This is no ordinary life. I mean, God love them, but they're like freezing in New York, licking imaginary ice cream cones. What's up with that? With passerbyers on the street, seeing them all set up, and they're just like, oh, it's just tourists, just tourist things, just tourist attraction, not the. They all seem like Russian immigrants or like overly sexed black women. I don't know, just giving you the demo. You know what I'm saying? I literally might go and give myself an undercut. Kind of want to do that already. This is no ordinary love. No ordinary love. I'll give it all. Is it where? Is it where? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Happy Saturday. How you living? How you doing? How you feeling? Just uploading content here. Thanks for watching me. I like that I'm standing, getting my steps in. So I uploaded all Instagram stuff. I uploaded all TikTok. I got to upload YouTube stuff. Feeling good today. I got a lot of sun, did some readings earlier, was recharging in my room. A lot of good messages and downloads today in the videos. I highly recommend you check out the Instagram shorts, the YouTube shorts, the TikTok shorts. Epic downloads. A big old wave of empowering information coming through for the collective. So I'm really happy and excited about that. Good Saturday, restorative, regenerative, rejuvenative, recovery vibes. I don't know about you guys, but I tend to get the best kind of recharge in my room. That could be because my moon is a Cancer sign. So you might want to check out what your moon placement is, because that might be the areas where you kind of best recharge. Okay. And remember, the moon, your emotion, that's going to be, what's up, Jen? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The moon, your emotion, is going to be your magnetic field, your magnetic energy. So when you're checking out where your moon sign is and also what house your moon sign is, you're going to get a good indication. And you could look up an astrological birth chart, they're free online. But when you see where your moon's at and if it's in a specific house or a specific sign, that's going to inform you as to where you're best kind of able to recharge yourself. Okay. And like I said, just using myself as an example, my moon is Cancerian. I find that I get a lot of recharge from like baths, hot baths in my bed, in my room, which is kind of universal, but I think it speaks more so. The moon is like your home life, it's the interior. Whereas if you have like a moon Capricorn, for instance, you might get a recharge, working on a motorcycle in your garage. You know what I'm saying? You might get a recharge doing some carpentry, or something like that, mechanical, because Capricorn's mechanical, masculine energy like that. What's up, Asim? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Receipts.
I'm just uploading content here. What will come back to me? Yes or no answer, please, sir. Let's see. You're asking if that person will come back to you. I would say no. No. No, 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 no. And you know what? No is always the best answer, because if they do come back to you, then you got your slim pickings. But if they don't come back to you, well, then you're ready, prepped, and prepared, right? I'd rather give you some medicine instead of some delusion. May all your delulu come true, as long as it has to do what you do. I'm here all night, people. I got my energetic guns. They're shooting love bullets. Fake NPC ice cream. So yeah. It's almost like a default question, like just by proxy, like default. What I would really want you to do is write down the characteristics that you like about that person so that you can manifest them in another. Them meaning those characteristics and attributes that you've projected feeling and emotion onto. Remember, guys, the tarot is just pointing to your personal empowerment. I don't know how to say that in Vedic astrology terms, but to my people in the southeast of Asia or the south of Asia. But that's all it is. It's just manifestation. You know what I'm saying? So when you're going to like therapy, when you're going to psychologists, when you're going to a tarot reader, you're just handing over your pen so they can write the prescription for you. But you have the pen. You have the authority, you have the authorship of what you want to write. You know what I'm saying? So, best to take your power back as much as you can. What's up, Anna? Let's see. Yeah, I think he just thought it was funny, Jen. I think he just thought it was funny. What's up, Anna? How's it going? We're just waxing badass, poetic, philosophic. I put the fic in philosophic. And I'm uploading content that I just recorded earlier. So If you see me looking at my phone, if you hear strange clearings of throats in the background, that is prior me. Yes, 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 yes. Reminds me of the beautiful work of art of said kitty hanging on clothesline wire. Kitty hanging on for dear life. Hanging in there, as it were. Clears throat. Clears throat. Licks NPC ice cream. Licks NPC ice cream. It's actually kind of fun to do that. I might become that. If there's enough money in it, if there's enough hearts in it, if there's enough likes and shares, I might disgrace and denigrate my whole bloodline. JK, Rowling, which brings me to Harry Potter, which brings me to you have the wand, right? This is your wand. This is your wand. You want to wag your wand, right? Huh? This is your wand. This is your wand. All right. So not me, not Amani, you. Right? The thoughts are electric. You ground it through what? Earth. The pencil is earth. The paper is earth. Manifestation. I've even heard it be called draconian. Draw, code, write. Draconian. Drawing code, writing code, everything's code. What does finesse feel about me? What do they feel about you? So about you, in, up, in, and around you. There's a feeling. Ooh. There's a feeling. What does finesse feel about me? Been getting a lot of questions about friends. Jen, the LA Zoo is that way. So you could bring your cougars over there if you want. The magician in the upright feel about you. I think there's an excitement. I'm feeling an excitement. Okay. I aim to please. I think there's an exciting magnetic feeling. Okay. But I just wonder where this person is at emotionally. Okay. Because emotionally they seem unavailable. But you know what that hand want to be doing? You know. I mean, if it's a friend, they might want to slap the shit out of you. If it's romantic, is Vanessa a friend? Like I said earlier, people have been throwing me curveballs lately because they're asking about friends, and I don't give a fuck about what my friends think about me. So I'm usually interpreting questions as romance. If it's a friend, they may want to smack the hell out of you. If it's romantic, there's some good tension there, but I would just question the emotional availability. Okay. Hannah. I gave you all I have to give. I gave you all. Yeah, see, full-time friends. Yeah, these things happen in waves, right? Okay, we are uploading. My guy. I like to do inclusive, comedy hour here when I'm reading. So all of my little quips and knacks and that's all inclusive. It's not at anyone's. Okay, it's more of like a broil, like get the cauldron broiling, and we'll all take part around the fire. You know what I'm saying? I like inclusive comedy, Spock said to Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. So, is it the way I gave you? Let's take a look. Oh, I think Son was asking about surgery. Son was asking about surgery, and then I just, went on about like how you want to, what I already tell people about that. But she, objectively speaking, it did come out as good. It came out as positive. Surgery would go well. She gave me a little too much information, but yeah, she was just asking about her surgery. She said, "Doctor, doctor, tell me the news. I got a bad case of love and blues." Is that how it goes? I don't know how it goes. Doctor, doctor, tell me the news. Guys, what is in the what is in the air? What is in the air? Because something feels good. I'm telling you, that whole Thursday energy, it was just unsettling. Something to brewing under the surface. Lo and behold, Friday, a tower moment. Told some people off, near and dear to me. Special teams, special plays, special players. But what it did is it released the energy. It released the energy. It broke down the ice wall. Something was iced up. Something was dammed up. You had to call them out. You broke rank because you've been doing the work, my friend. Chances are you're a cardinal sign. I've been doing the work, my friend. You know what I'm saying? You broke rank. And it released a lot of energy. And you might have been shaking when you were messaging them. I don't know if it was as bad as you convulsing on the floor, but you stepped up to that bully. Because they've been writing behind your back. They've been writing the story behind your back. We can't do that. You're putting $1 in the truth jar. We got to cash out that jar. That's what happened. And unfortunately, it's an in-only jar. So you got to break the jar open. And you got to release the funds. Put the fun in buns. Okay, that's why I get paid the big bucks. I think I'm tuning into whatever Jen's smoking over there. You guys are a lively bunch tonight, huh? You guys are just you're really tuned in.
That's how balance the scales is taken.
Oh my God. Jen, best thing smoking. Marquette or Schmidt. That's her name. In parentheses, between Jen and Schmidt, it's best thing smoking. Smoke the marijuana. Oh yeah, the fireball. Yeah, you right. That fireball. This is no ordinary love. Which one is this, bro?
That's how you bounce.
Okay. So I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this guy here. Yeah, I'm just on that coffee. I'm on that coffee feed. And just fucking dreams. I'm just running on coffee and dreams. And the Lord. Coffee, dreams, and the Lord, please, for today. Okay. Saturday? Oh, you mean coffee, dreams, and the Lord?
This person isn't too defined.
I can go. Is it away? This is So I think we did. Yes, we did that. Let's do this other one. Okay, we got 12 more videos to upload. Shit. Came on 6 of Wands, girl. 6 of Wands, girl. This is no ordinary love. Anna, my love, one free question. Readings are $35. But you can feel free to hang if you want.
This is your beauty. This is your beauty.
This is no ordinary love. No ordinary love.
So manifesting.
Isn't the way? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I just did that file company right. Yes. Okay, let's knock these out. This is no ordinary love.
So when people are trying to
Let's see. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Whoa. Shawty fell in love like bird, oh babe. Loving your style. Whoa. She got it all. Wow, wow. Hmm. An addendum. So one thing that I have on the side of my wall here, besides Jimi Hendrix, is I write like inspirational shit that I like to look at from time to time. Um, One of them that I have is emotion is a realization that I get to choose a better feeling. And I just wrote an addendum to that, which is um, via positive action. Um, I'll give you a personal example. Was feeling blue emotionally the other day. Was thinking to meditate. I went for a run. So I think that that emotional energy needs to kind of be put to use to movement. Okay. I think that there's a lot of power in that. So when I saw that on the wall, it prompted me to write an addendum to that. Because anytime you have that emotional energy charged up, the wavelength of that feeling, if it's sad, low, blue, it can be used, to be utilized. You know what I'm saying? Through action. So I put via positive action. That's how you choose a better feeling. Could be a walk, could be a workout, could be a run, what have you. So there you go. What's the seven of wands? The fighting heart, is it? Yeah. Did I do eight of swords already? No, I don't think I did. So it's
Tested checkpoints, faded unconscious.
Oh no. Wait, which Tiffany is this? Tiffany, are you calling me? Or is this another Tiffany? Hello? Hey, what's up? Yes, I can. I mean, I was talking about it earlier, so I wasn't trying to like go through my whole day again. Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of just feeling everything by ear. I've always been doing that though. Past couple of days, I've just been doing it later on, like after six our time, like after sunset, basically, because I'm finding that I like to like catch the sunset. Um, but yeah, yeah, like I said, it's all up to just the energy level. What's looking is that like it's looking more consistently this year that I'm streaming at some point every day because I'm not doing like as much like side work, other gigs and stuff. So I'm just able to pour a lot of energy into the stream. So it's looking like an everyday thing. No, which was it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah, no problem at all. I'm just uploading YouTube. I did all the TikTok just now, and then I did the Instagram stuff. I recorded like at least 20. It feels like 1 minute videos. So it was a lot of awesome energy. And like I said, I think yeah. Um. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah. 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 For sure. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I went back and I watched them, and honestly, I didn't really get. I understand your point to like the nuanced message, but I, I don't think that there was anything groundbreaking about it. So, well, I would say that if you're curious, just watch obviously, like, rewatch it. I think it's like a minute and just see what the content is. But what I'm saying is that I did that already and I can't remember it. So the fact that I can't remember it makes me think like I wasn't saying anything out of the ordinary. I think what it was is I think what I was saying was something like empowering, like saying just something about like empowering the viewer and all that stuff. And so I think that's why a lot of people got a kick out of it. So yeah, yeah, for sure, dude. I'm telling you, man. Fucking Thursday, shit was bubbling under the surface. Um, it manifested. I had a big fucking falling out with my sister. Like, well, not a falling out, but like, confrontation over text message. And, but on the positive side, it felt like an ice wall was like coming down. Me and her had never had like a very kind of like vulnerable connection, like, talking about life and just all that stuff. Yeah, so I felt like maybe hopefully that is a moment that we could start moving in that direction, between our relationship, brother and sister. But um, yeah, so because oh my god, dude, I was like fucking shaking when I was like sending the text message because I felt like I was like standing up to like I'm not trying to play victim and say that she's a bully, but it's like you're breaking rank, like calling out the oldest sibling, at least in that situation. So it was kind of interesting, but honestly, I'm at the point where like I'm conscious enough to where if I'm like stirring shit, it's not for negative ego, low vibe purposes. It's for the sake of a better, loving outcome. You know what I'm saying? So exactly, yeah, yeah. You got to break the ice. Yeah, yeah. It's so funny because it's like when like the conversation does cross that line, it's like you see people's cards come out, like the hand that they've been hiding that they're trying to play, like that bomb that they're trying to like hit you with, and it's just so funny because it's like you see their true intention or you see what they've been trying to like. It's just I don't know. I just think it's kind of fun. I mean, to me, it was ineffective because I talk to my mom a lot, and my mom basically like is an echo for shit that my sisters might talk about my situation. So I'm already able to formulate an understanding and an awareness and an argument against any shit talk that might be going on behind my back in the grapevine. So to me, when she kind of landed, she was like trying to throw the argument of like, oh, you're a grown ass man, you moved out to California. And I'm just like laughing at it. I'm like, what does that have anything to do with anything? I made my decision. I stand on it. I would have done it a million times over in a million lifetimes. And it's like, yeah. And it just came across as like her showing her real cards of like trying to kick me when I was down or kick me as if like she's up and I'm down. And I'm just like, what do you like? Okay, well, it's nice to see like, your true face, So, but I still have love for her, and I told her that in our messages. So, yeah, it's yeah. Well, if it comes from that, but I also am kind of seeing it also as like, hey, here's some medicine. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, medicine doesn't taste good. So, but like I said, if it helps, if it's the cure, right? Like if it's the yeah, yeah. So yeah, but yeah, yeah. How are you doing over there? How's the kids and how's everything? Yeah, 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 yeah. The quiet times are the best for like manifestation and pulling from like, the field of possibility, focusing on all the things that you want and desire, all the qualities of the things that you want and desire, and really kind of tapping into that feeling of the success of already having it. Um, my journey's taught me to just basically not try to like run from that space. Don't try to fill it with, because I used to be like a heavy partier, heavy, but you come to the conclusion that you're just kind of trying to negatively fill all that stuff. So right now, yeah, yeah. And so right now, it's funny. I was talking to my uncle yesterday, and I was telling him, I'm like, I honestly think that this is like the first year that I could say that I feel like I'm a white belt, student just entering the whole manifestation game. Like this is the first year that I think I've fully come to like awareness and consciousness of like being very mindful of like the manifestation process, what I'm putting out there and all that stuff. You're not going to be perfect, but as far as like full awareness of like, oh shit, I get to manifest destiny. I get to write my storyline, you know? And I just think so many people, let me just finish this point. I just think so many people are unconscious, right? They're on like the receptive end of like, what's coming to them as opposed to what they can write for themselves as a story arc. But yeah, what's your question? What were we saying? I didn't mean to cut you off. Well, to me, it's like a patterning. Like you're re-imprinting positive emotion, and so the other kind of, if it's like railroad tracks, right? The downloads that we get day by day are like another piece of the railroad track. Like so, for instance, today's download is like you have the pen. You're writing the story. So literally, with every emotion, you could write what you want, and it could be in your highest timeline, in your highest favor. Same thing with your thoughts. Like if when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to walk to my phone. If my default is to feel bad about that because I don't know what's going to be on the other side of those messages or those emails, or no, I have the pen in my hand, I'm writing myself to feel good. So it becomes more of like picking the weeds out of the garden in like every moment. Um, and but it's a balance, right? You'll know more opportunities when they hit you, moments where you could pick a higher timeline. as opposed to like a lower. Like that's why it was so weird yesterday when I blew up with my sister, because I was at that crossroads of like I could play it passive and sweep it under the rug and act like nothing's okay, or I could call her out on her BS. And for some reason or another, I don't know what it was. I think it was meant to happen. You know what I'm saying? Um, and yeah, I just and to use that as an example, ultimately, I am the author. I have the authority to write that into a good storyline for myself because no one else is writing the story of my life. So, but that's how close to the edge of you being the freaking like co-creator of your life we're talking about when we're talking about manifestation. One thing that I will want to note to you on your manifestation, and this is a trap that I fell into in my personal experience, is that you can't get butthurt if your manifestation doesn't come like the exact same day that you're, that doesn't really work with manifestation. Like, okay, today's a Saturday. If I say tomorrow Sunday by 5 p.m., I'm going to manifest $1,000 and I feel it, it feels good, it feels great, awesome, I have $1,000. Yes, thank you. Okay, set it and forget it to your point of letting it go. And you might be able to pull a rabbit out of the hat and somehow it happens and you believe it and you have faith and trust. But part of also the game of manifestation, if it doesn't come exactly how you want it, you can't get butthurt because that's just going to lower your vibration. So the point is to hold on to that feeling and try to imprint that feeling in as many places in your life as you can. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, and then like just be open to the opportunities. Um, but yeah, I'm blabbing. I could ramble on. You know me. I got the gift of gab. So yeah, uh, yeah, we can talk about it now if you have time. But if you want to wait till tomorrow, whatever. Yeah, but I could talk to you. I don't mind. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate your call, Tiff. All right, bye. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where we're at. So it's the defensive heart one. Is that this one?
Tested checkpoints feeding. Stolen.
This-
Yeah, any negative energies.
What's up? What's up? I'm just uploading stuff. I don't know if Brooke's still there. I was on the phone. Let's see. Got one more video after this.
And music.
Give it to the Lord. Drinking all the coffee. Is that all of it? Let's see. I did TikTok, I did Instagram. Did I do? Yes, I did on Instagram. I did on. What's up, Jen?
Bloodlines.
So I got all YouTube's done. Oh, 333. See it. So YouTube is done, TikTok is done, Instagram is done. Check, check, check. Might transition to sitting down. Sitting on the darling bed, wasting time. Oh Lord, that feels good. I left my home in Georgia. Headed to the Frisco Bay. Is that by Lord Huron, the night we met?
Very frustrated with this person. Preferably girls answer. Up or down. Break it? No, I don't know how to braid. Hi, Sneak HQ. Hi from Green, Texas.
I watched best. I watched the best of my generation. I watched the best of my generation be sucked into TikTok and live streaming. I'm always fiddling with my hair. I should just cut my hair on the live stream. Is that by Lord Huron, Jen?
I've lost count to the different ones that I've spoke to. And you can always tell if they have good intentions or bad intentions by just tuning into your own body and the sensations and feelings that you get. You can tell. This thing that I spoke to, it didn't have bad intentions and it didn't ask me for anything. It just answered my questions.
But have you ever heard of Lord Huron? Do you know who Lord Huron is?
Being able to tell if this person is a good person or a bad person. And it's the same way when it comes to entities. You can usually feel if this thing is got something bad for you or something good for you. Now, there are possibilities for said evil things to come out and pretend to be these good things once and then wind up, kicking your ass later. No, that is possible, yes. But at the same time, that is called a wolf in sheep's clothing. But at the same time, you have these things that you would think it's bad because the Bible or something tells you that they're bad, but then when you walk and talk to them, you realize that they're not actually bad. Like demons, not demons, demons.
Damon Wayans.
And that's why I say, yes, follow your laws. This is a safe place. Talk about, but don't focus solely on religion. This live is supposed to be about supernatural entities. So, like your cryptids, your tulpas, if you're from different countries, you all have different uh, areas from different cryptids and different tulpas and different spirits and stuff like that. And this is supposed to be able to talk about these things that you've experienced absolutely in your life and want to share these experiences with other people who believe you and understand where you're from. Because not all the time can you go into places like this and be able to do that. And I am trying to come up with this safe space where you can sit here and talk about these supernatural entities and not have to worry about something.
Damn, Jen, you're listening to some hipster music.
You're cursed. You're possessed. You're this. You're that. You're this. I don't want
Magoo.
that. I want you to be able to have a spot where you could come in and you can say, "Look, I saw a windy boy, and I experienced this windy boy, and I need to tell somebody about it." And not somebody come up into your face and be like, "You saw a demon. You're going to hell. You're going to hell. That was a demon. You're not possessed." I don't want that. I want a space where you can come in here and be like,
"Oh, Jen.
This and I need to share it with somebody."
You know what's crazy? What do you think about this whole? I need to run this by you. What do you think about? Are they cultivating? I just want to be mindful of this. I'm not giving my power away when I say this. Are the powers that be trying to bring about a Fourth Reich? Are the powers that be trying to bring back a Fourth Reich? Because there is a lot of fucking like subliminal shit / I think like where they're trying to like, point the finger at the people of the book. You know what I'm saying? I've been thinking about that. Like with the Jewish tunnels in New York, the Jewish versus Gaza, I've been feeling like a lot of people are like trying to do like a new like Germany thing in the 40s. I don't know if anyone else has been picking up on that, but I think it's kind of interesting. I mean, I have a freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger poster hanging on my wall, and I never really thought of the subliminal. I mean, his dad was a fucking SS Army guy. And I wasn't thinking of that way when I bought it. I was just thinking like the Terminator. Well, who's he terminating?
I'm sorry for preaching. I know I hate it. Gosh dang it, people. You're making it really hard not to watch it. You're good. I made that habits.
And I saw an Instagram post yesterday that said, Name an evil villain in history that was not really an evil villain, and everybody was thinking the same guy. Ava Braun's husband, the painter. Wink, wink. If you know what I mean.
You guys are amazing, all of you.
Yeah, I love hearing their stories too. It's awesome.
Lauren, do you have enough people to come up here? Yes, you do. Do you want to come up here and share one of your stories or a couple of your stories? If you do, just tell me, and I'll bring you up here. Okay, well let's do this.
Great.
Dude, if I had the ability to, Mac, I totally would. Lauren, come up here. Turtle, come up here.
Everybody. I wish we had enough boxes for everybody up here.
Oh, yeah, so do I. I wish I had more ability. There's 6 people.
You play your cards right. Might come home with me.
You don't hear me?
Wait, isn't there a way that you can set it up to where there's 9 boxes?
I heard you can, but I have yet to figure that out because I haven't split the technology.
It's something to do with the grid thing.
No, it's
Is it something to do with Laringanral?
press the multi-guest button. Yes.
But all I have is guest.
Yeah, press it.
Check it, coming at you, wanting to wreak havoc, not really. Just pick the message and the method. Man.
Now press on your screen. Hang on. Press on your screen.
That lady was
Name yourself.
flip it out.
Oh, there you go.
Yay! Look around people.
That bitch sounds like she got high blood pressure. She sounds like she got high blood pressure.
I guess I got the story. In 2017, I contacted Lucifer to sell my soul to Dark World Peace. So from there, I sent Lucifer up to heaven to give God a cell phone because that's how I was talking to Lucifer. So I ended up talking to God and getting Jesus back to earth. And an all-out war broke out between heaven and hell and the Illuminati.
Jesus
I got hell
Christ.
to join heaven in the war. Wow. If you want to do that, come to my stream when I go live.
Some deep shit.
Oh my god.
Did you just hear what that motherfucker said?
You get kicked or?
He said, Satan.
Here and make fun of everybody.
I have a story to tell. So when I was a kid, my grandmother, she bought this house and was living in
Yeah.
New York upstate. And she bought this house from this couple.
I do think mind weapons for sure, Jen.
Well, the lady ended up dying in the house, and my grandma bought it anyway. So
But my
we
mind
lived in
weapon
this
is
house. She does.
stronger.
And she lives there for a pretty long time. And then she ends up giving the house to us. Well, while we're living there, I was only like 4 or 5.
This bitch sounds like she's underwater.
maybe 6. I don't know.
Bless her
But
heart.
we would hear walking in the attic. And I'm like, Mom, there's footsteps in the attic. And she's like, oh, that's just the old lady. I'm like,
The old
old
lady.
lady? What are you talking about? There's no one up there. She's like, just go to bed. So I didn't think anything of it.
The old
So
lady.
next couple of days, I was playing in the foyer where the stairs to the attic.
The foyer.
And so I decided to go up there, and I had a rocking chair up there. And I
She
got
got
to,
that
like,
boom boom pow. She got that boom boom pow. She got that boom boom pow. She got that boom boom
in my
pow.
chair, rocking back and forth. And I looked at her, and she looked at me and said, "Hi," and she just disappeared.
Damn.
So I screamed, went downstairs and told my mom about it. She goes, "Oh, you found the old lady?" I said,
I thought I got that bubble.
"Yes." It was crazy, though. But
I believe
ever
it.
since then, my aunt lives there.
She
She's
got
been
that.
there for a long time.
She got the boom boom
And she
pow.
told
She
me
got the
that
boom boom
one
pow.
day she was cleaning the house and she had the door open.
She had
And
to
the
throw
screen
herself
door opened,
backwards.
the front door slammed, and then the door outside door closed.
She
So
got
she
the
just
boom
thinks
boom
the ghost
pow.
left. Which I thought was kind of funny.
I mean, I've heard ghosts like doing a lot of things.
Yeah.
Ghosts in the house that I'm they're just like, you know what? You calm down.
Well, my aunt, she's very, very, very religious. I mean, like.
I love these voices. These voices are, you can't make them up.
But stay home or go to work or go to church. And she's got crosses hanging everywhere. She'll pray. And I was like, did you pray her away? She's like, I don't know, probably. I'm like, how dare you? But I don't know. I just thought it was weird when I was a kid.
I don't know.
Because you could literally just sit there in the living room or the kitchen or wherever and just hear this lady's footsteps going back and
This
forth.
one smells more like
It's like,
just swallowing her.
what in the world? There's no one up there. Just the old lady.
But I like it.
Oh, memories. Great memories.
Hadouken. She got that boom boom pow. Boom boom pow. She makes boom boom pow.
I have your spirits all the time. It's crazy.
How y'all doing?
Supposed to spur some type of person.
Oh, not bad. The weather's got me inside for the night here.
Oh shit, talking about that weather.
So, I wanted to talk to you guys about angels. If any of you guys believe in guardian angels,
Talking about them angels.
because the Bible says
George Carlin.
that entertain strangers that you meet.
The same guy. Was that the same guy? Did you just go make a new profile and come back?
George Carlin, he's like, 40 years of unadulterated street drugs will give you some fucking angels.
Sounds
The Bible says when you entertain strangers,
I have a bad feeling about this guy. I feel like he's going to get preachy. Boom. The Bible says.
She was on top of it.
I'll be right back, guys.
she got that boom boom pow. She
I
got
press
that
on
boom
his
boom
profile,
pow.
and it's like I do that with everyone that comes up.
exactly, Beck. Exactly. You want to go talk about, that stuff? Go talk about that somewhere else. This is for
My
supernatural.
life would talk about it.
Go talk about your Lord and Savior somewhere else.
Also, for all of those that are here, could you follow my woman's I worship Satan harassment, please? She could really use somebody to come and hang out with her on her live. She doesn't have many followers, and she could use the followers. So if you could do that, I would greatly be appreciative.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Did you guys share your supernatural yet?
I'm just here for all the different voices.
One is a mod, and one is just a friend that's hanging. So it's your turn, hon.
Well, the first time,
Play your cards, right?
I think it was supernatural.
Might come home with me tonight.
You guys,
No. You go finish talk.
oh no, sorry. Oh, wait,
I'm learning my
Willie.
Midwest values from this channel.
The
God
first
damn
time I
it.
think I was
Bring
in
your
like
Bible
middle
talk
school.
somewhere else.
I don't know, I was walking home and something was in the sky, and I still don't know how to quite explain it. But like, come here. Stop. It sounded like a trash bag. I don't know what it was. All I know is I got really spooked out by the energy. And it was big and black, and it sounded like a trash bag. It was flying overhead, pretty high up, and I just booked home. So I only say that could have been supernatural because it didn't seem like I couldn't identify what it was.
A book bag did
Seem
what
like
though?
A bird.
She got that.
Or
She got that. She got that thick white girl. She got that. Wah wah wah. She got that. She
I
got
just
that.
remember this distinct loud noise.
She got the
like a
wow
trash bag.
wow
It was so
wow. She
high up.
was some blues.
I don't think a trash bag would have been. I don't know how to explain it, but it was really weird.
She got that. She got that.
I guess the next time, well, I remember hearing.
Guys, I'm
something the
in
closet
fucking
when I was young.
reveille.
I assume that's a ghost. And then this was really weird. I fell asleep in bed and I woke up under boxes in my garage, but there's no way I could put myself there because they were stacked on top of me. And my roommate and my friend were like searching the house for me. So that was probably the weirdest.
Sounds like a fun college
I
night.
had no idea. Like even sleepwalking, it would have been impossible for me to lay down and like stack multiple things, that were in storage the way they were on me and I was underneath of it all. So that was really bizarro. And I encountered an angel in my dream once. And
Guys,
then
I'm being
lastly,
a fucking
there was
silly Billy.
something running around my house, which was also witnessed by the friend with me. That was just something. It was almost like, I don't know. It was like, we saw it move past us very quickly, like it was translucent.
Scampered.
Like it was like we could still see through it, but it was clearly something that moved like quickly past us. My dog freaked out. So I think that's it. I think they're the big ones. Yeah, so I definitely know I've like encountered something that wasn't explainable by, just normal everyday definitions. Anybody, did you ever experience anything blue off?
Anything what?
Well, not Lilith, but there's a lot of things that I have had happen to me, but most of them I just kind of walk away until somebody says something that reminds me of the story. Then I'm like, oh hey, yeah, there's this story. But the one that you were talking about, where you just had all that stuff piled on top of you. To me, that could mean one of two things, because I've never actually met like ghosties or spirits or anything like that would actually be able to do that. The only thing I could think of that could do that possibly would be the Fae.
Oh, what is that? Nothing like that. What is a Fae?
A Fae is an umbrella term. Your gnomes, your brownies,
what's that tone?
Your fairies, your, hobgoblins, your trolls. It's an umbrella term for all of them.
So they've been known to carry people out of their bed and put them in odd places?
Hey, lady, it's either that or your friends played a prank on you when you were drunk. Which one is it? You're the one telling the story.
Like my sister, they stole all of her left socks. Just left socks. They stole all of them.
They told that ass up. She got that Marissa Tomei.
And to your question, Forever in Spring, TikTok says that TikTok requires you to have 200 or more followers to become up in a guest box, and then 800 or more to be able to do your own live. I wish I could bring you up, but I can't, and I'm sorry. Who are you talking to, John? Some of them are. Some of them are tricksters. Some of them are mischief causers. Your sprites. Your sprites are your biggest mischief causers, but usually their mischief winds up hurting people in more than just, hurting people, if you know what I mean. They could go so far into unalivement territory where you're not supposed to mess with sprites. But usually they're helpful, like the brownie, as long as you give them like something that appeases them. Fairies and brownies will actually protect your home.
Just listening to supernatural stories for whoever's in the channel. Welcome.
Don't give them their real name. Don't give your real name to them, because if you give them your real name, they have power of you, and they have the ability to do even worse stuff to you.
Like, take your right socks.
All right, thank you. Go.
You know what I'm saying? They might take my right socks.
How much did you guys spend on?
They took my left socks. I got that boom boom.
Last week?
Probably like 4. I just know it was super bizarre and disorienting. Like, I woke up and I was just like, I had no idea where I was. It was just really crazy. So that was definitely the craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah, I bet. And I'm sorry that happened. I mean,
it's not like it was. It's not like it was like traumatizing. It was just very like confusing, and it was a long time ago. It was like 20 years ago. Like nothing that extra. Yeah. Nothing like that has happened since.
Sounds like you were drunk and
it
they just
sounds
stacked
like
boxes.
it sounds like you managed to annoy a Fae, and then when they did that, they were like, okay, we're done, and then left. Because they've been known to do that too.
I've never heard of that. That's very, very interesting.
You should look them up. You'll find some hilarious. Now, I will let you know there are some non-funny stories, like changeling. Changelings are really sad, but sometimes the Fae. What is a changeling? A changeling is the how do I say this without sounding really mean? A changeling is the Fae trait of your child. So the Fae will steal your children and replace it with a piece of wood and make it mimic life until its first year of life, and then it will turn back into a piece of wood. And they will have your child for the rest of its existence. And that is what a changeling is. Unless you got a supernatural TV show route where they just eat off the mother's energy.
So me, I do believe in supernatural entities. I've counted a couple of them, but I don't believe any of the shows because it's been scientifically proven that the supernatural can be detected. So I don't believe any of them shows.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love the TV show Supernatural. That was an amazing TV show, but it's just that it's a TV show.
I have a question. Have y'all or have anyone ever encountered so I counted 6 different times. It's 5 or 6 different times. Have anybody ever encountered an oval yellow light shaped object in the sky?
Like an orb?
Yeah, I guess you could call it an orb. It was oval shaped and it had yellow light emitting around it. And then when it was flying, it was leaving light trails behind it.
What's up, realize?
It was flying in a straight line. It was, you know how distortion works?
Things are good.
One defies
Chilling.
Of their planet's gravity law. They start going in zigzag.
Just listening to scary supernatural stories
That thing was going in a zigzag
on TikTok. Chilling.
I personally have not, but that doesn't say that somebody
Recorded a lot of awesome content earlier that I was uploading. I must have recorded like 18 1-minute videos. I uploaded all of them to Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. So a lot of good info there, a lot of good downloads, very empowering download about manifest destiny, being the author of your life, having the authority, putting electrical thought, grounding it with earth, which is the pen, pencil, and the paper. It's wood, earth, grounded. And that's what the tarot teaches too, right? Because the swords are the thoughts, and that's the electrical energy. And the swords in the tarot come before the earth, the ground. So you have fire, water, air, and earth. So a lot of good, empowering information about writing down your manifestation. About to manifest me a sandwich if I'm being honest. But yeah, other than that, I mean, speaking to just what the general energy is, Thursday, it was coming across as very kind of rumbling deep, something afoot. For me, it manifested as like an argument over text message with a sibling. Remember, the vibration needs to disperse. So whatever you're vibrating at frequency wise, it needs to disperse. So hence, when you're vibing high at a good vibration consistently, I was talking to Tiffany about this on the phone. You want to imprint that high, excited vibration in as many directions as possible. You want to notice the opportunities. When you wake up in the morning, when you go to your phone, I don't want to feel drudgery. I don't want to feel, oh my God, I don't want to get a bad message. I don't want to get it. You want to be excited. You want to be like, money's coming in, clients, students, things are working, popping off. You're imprinting the positive emotion. And so the manifestation being brought into the 3D is that lightning bolt strike, because there's so much electrical static in the air. There's so much electrical static in the air. There's so much density in the air that it has no choice but to manifest in the 3D. But you're creating that positive storm of high vibration. You know what I'm saying? So you could get yourself in a positive lather. I'm calling it. Like, when you lather yourself, you get the soaps, the suds. You could do that with the emotion too. And the mood. Yeah. 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 I'm telling you, it's in the air. It's in the air. And if, people like us, the content creators, are lucky enough to catch it, then we can message it. Because if not, then there's just going to be a lot of unconscious people just taking in the predictive programming from mainstream media, television, things like that. So, very welcome. I literally have another half of a sandwich that I'm eating here.
Like things people like find like scientific, but at the end of the day, it was definitely a demon. Like I was laying on my stomach, and it was like something was like pressing on me, and I wasn't even asleep. Like it was just something pressing on me, like a heavy presence. And my eyes, I was trying to keep them open, but they like started like blinking and like I don't don't know, like damn, like it was like flickering. Like I was trying to open them, but it was like they was trying to like close them. Then I had like this little trash bag on my door, and it started like rattling. So like the only thing I could see in my head was like, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. It's the first thing that popped up in my head, and I promise y'all, I never ever went through something like that in my life again. So I'm letting y'all know, like, if you continue to having these experiences, like, it's something you're not doing right. It's called, even if you can't talk.
Thank you. I couldn't do it. She was glitched out for me.
Well, I had a certain experience like that before. It was my very first sleep paralysis experience.
What is this, babes?
65 cents on per gallon. That's why I was so pissed that you didn't pay attention to my inbox.
Wait, so because of the fact that you couldn't use it, they told you to get it in stacks?
No. Those added up to 55 cents off per gallon. On top of the 10 cents I already had.
I'm confused.
By certain items, you get X amount off per gallon.
Yes.
That's 55 cents off
So
per
you bought all of this so that way you could get the
So I could build
55,
up the 65 cents.
and then you wasn't even able to use it because that guy stole it from you.
Yep.
Oh damn, babes, I'm sorry.
There's chicken and potatoes.
Yeah, okay. I was about to get up to go to the bathroom. Hey Ashton, your main right now.
Does anyone have stories that they'd like to share?
Yeah, I have a few. Alright, so my very first sleep paralysis experience. And where did I start? Alright, so I'm downstairs, right? This is before I go to sleep. I'm downstairs, right? I so just happened to fall asleep sitting in an upright position. So as I'm going to sleep, next thing you know, I get like a few 360 view of the room I'm in. I can see myself, right? So like it starts to blink a little bit, but I'm not even blinking. I'm like dead asleep. But like it starts going black, and then it seems like my eyes kept going open. But I could see the room. Next thing you know, it's dark, and then I could see the room again, and it's dark. And next thing you know, there's like a tall entity just sitting right there, like looking dead at me. I could feel it. I couldn't even move or anything. I could just feel it right there. And it was like emitting vast energy to the point I couldn't even like do anything. I was damn near paralyzed. So yeah, that's really happened. It happened for like a few seconds. Then I was able to start moving, and I got up.
That was scary. I've never had sleep paralysis, but I hear it's very powerful. Like it must be a scary feeling to not be able to move.
Do y'all know? Do anybody here know what false awakenings are?
Like when you're sleeping and you think you're awake, but you're still dreaming.
Yeah. Now those are mad scary once you become aware that like while you're having a false awakening, you become aware inside the false awakening that this is a loophole. That'd be mad scary. Like I had 3 of them.
Do you know anything about astral or lucid dreaming?
I know about lucid dreaming.
Yeah, I was kind of like a weirdo when I was a kid. I was reading about that stuff. There was something called Time Life series when I was and we're talking about the 80s. And my mom knew I had an interest in like, like Loch Ness Monster, just stuff like, I don't know, I just like to read. So she got me these books. I still have that. I wish I had them all because there were some cool books. But I still have the actual one. And, yeah, like you want to sharpen that skill. I don't know how you feel about that. It's funny you mentioned that, like the sleeping stuff, because I think it was on TikTok a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it was definitely on here. It said if you want to sharpen your ability and your awareness of the dream state, like being more awake in that state, so to speak, before you go to bed, say a word. And if you wake up and remember vividly saying the word and immediately being like, I'm dreaming, I'm so aware, I'm dreaming, it's like, kind of like a step to sharpen it. I tried it twice, it only worked once. The second time, I had no recollection of my dream at all. But the first time I tried it, I said zebra, zebra. I don't know why I chose that, but it was 2 words. And I vividly remember walking through a doorway saying zebra, zebra. And the minute I said it, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm dreaming. And that was like the only memory I have of it. But just, if anyone's interested in doing that, they say that that's a good way to start, like to sharpen that ability.
Well, I know a lot about lucid dreaming, but not astral projection for projecting. But like, do you know how to lucid dream willingly, or you have to induce it?
I'm not a master at all with being in control of my dreams. I have prophetic dreams, but only to where I'm going to run into someone. So like, that's like, but I'm not in control of that. So it's not something that I'm like loose, like going to sleep saying you're going to, do this. But I'll see someone and then I'll remember it like very vividly, and I'll know that it's that memory of that particular vision in my dream is going to manifest. And I would say near 100% of the time it does, where I'll see that person within a week or 2. But that, I don't know, is that lucid dreaming? Is lucid dreaming when you're like fully awake in your dream? And astrals when you can travel to wherever you want and you feel in charge, right? I believe that's the difference, right?
Yeah, there's 2 differences. To my understanding, astral projection is when you're able to, spiritually visit other dimensions / planes. While lucid dreaming is you're 100% aware and awake within inside of a dream that you're able to control as well. Now, being aware will tend to just like being just aware inside the dream, that becomes a vivid dream. But to be able to control it and basically do what you want to do, bring out what you want to bring out inside the dream, that is what makes it a lucid dream.
That makes sense. Does anyone in this panel do that or have that skill?
I've only knew one person who was able to willingly lucid dream, and he's like an ex-Marine dude. He's 27 years old. I love to speak with him. See, I want to be able to, willingly lucid dream, but I have to purposely induce it.
I can guide individuals into doing it while they're awake.
Say that one more time.
Doing your garden.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Typically, the individuals that I've guided while they're awake go into a garden, and each garden's different. Sometimes there's a door, sometimes there's a gate.
What do you mean by guiding people? Like, what do you do?
It starts out with a form of meditation, and I call it seeing into the darkness. And you just let yourself go, and it's something that I would advise you to do with someone else that is not doing the experience with you in the room. So typically if 2 people want to go together because they can't experience it together, you need a 3rd person to guide you.
See, the only meditation technique I know how to do is breathing techniques. But I don't know anything else going in through it.
Meditation is very different than level of it, dreaming, right? Meditation and dreaming are the same.
Yeah, this isn't meditation, what we do. It starts out similar to meditation, but it takes you deep into your subconscious and allows you to leave. and go somewhere else.
Like out of body experience.
Pretty much, yeah. You're not there anymore. You can still speak and you can describe what you see and where you're going and moving around. Like your head will turn as your body's moving around. You can touch things. But like I said, be careful what doors you open.
Is that like hypnosis?
Kind of. It just brings you into a state of being and takes down all the barriers. I actually did it with my daughter's therapist, and he didn't believe in anything by the time we were done. He's a full believer.
What's still the belief?
It's just that there are other things outside of yourself that you might not be able to see. There are other places, other veils, and there are other things beyond our comprehension.
Like, the thing I want to experience is, just being able to go out my body and do random stuff, fly.
Well, that is basic aspects, but you have to be asleep to do that. You can't do it while you're awake.
You can move astral projection while awake. It's called bilocation.
You're still consciously asleep.
That sounds wild.
And if
Biolocation.
you're still asleep,
Biolocation.
Anyways, I'm just like a tiny bit confused. It's what is astral projection exactly?
it's when you leave yourself, but you're also leaving yourself an empty shell. And there's movies that touch on it, but it's more like Hollywood version. But it is true that if you leave yourself an empty shell, you're vulnerable. So that's why I say anytime you do any of this stuff, I would not be alone.
Well, when they say there's a cord that connects you, in the book I have to reread it because that's the only thing that stands out. It's a silver cord that connects your body and your spirit. I do also recall, now that I'm thinking about it, in the book, there are people that have claimed that, and I think there was even a witness. So, like, I remember one story in the book where someone was such a master of this, where they were able to astral project, like let's say I was a master and you were sleeping, and I could project to and like be in your apartment looking at you in the spirit form. And it went so far to say that the person visited saw almost like a projection. It was pretty wild. I'm going to you're inspiring me to reread this book. But I think there's different levels, as stated by Rhonda. Like whether like you're in the sleep realm or whatever, I mean, there's actually, I think, 15 realms right now that are counted even in the realm of physics, I think. I know there's more than one. And that might be debatable. But then there are some people that say that they can do it. It's not in another realm, it's in this realm. And they're astral projecting in this realm. Does that make any sense? So I don't think it's just like set in stone, is what I'm saying. I think it can, vary depending on how much of a master you are.
Yes, there are different realms and there are different places you can travel, not just where you can see your friend in another room or those types of things. You can go to the other side and visit. Like someone was talking about seeing their brother earlier. She fell asleep on her couch and was guided by someone that looked like her living brother to visit her unalived brother. It was not her brother that guided her there, but she did come back, but she fell back because she wasn't experienced at leaving and coming back. Typically, you have to have a guide. She had a guide that was not her brother, but looked like her brother, but wasn't from this realm. It was from their realm.
This reminds me of like Insidious, the movie.
That's why I say the Hollywood version. It's not really like that, but it can be just as dangerous.
So like I'm typically like fighting entities and shit.
Once you figure out how to defend yourself, astral projection isn't that dangerous at all. Even if you're doing it alone, if you know how to leave energy behind to protect your body when your spirit's not there, there's no risk of any Hollywood horror situations.
So with that, most of the people who try these things are not experienced at protection. That's the mistake that a lot of folks make that do bring things back or do have problems, is they don't learn the basics before they jump in because they don't want to work the steps.
I 100% agree. I've seen way too many people jump into astral projection too early.
Y'all don't learn that, but I ain't trying to like.
It's not hot, I see. What you're looking for is it's spicy, and if it's too spicy for you, then you don't have to eat it. Thank you for no. I don't want it. Go throw it away. I don't want your after food. That's gross.
You like astral project. Don't you have to like do a foot on the clearance?
No, no. One doesn't have ranking over another. Sure,
Are you talking about a body cleanse, a physical, or being clean of spirit or protection?
Both.
Say it in mind, decide not to do that.
Is that over?
To body cleanse, to study what happens before you go in. Like what Wind was talking about, wind system, you need to be safe in anything you do, any practice. And astral projection is something that you need to study the basics before you do.
Actually, can get you.
There's certain things that you can go astral projecting that your brain and gut can basically be telling you do not go here or you won't be able to return.
Oh, that sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's like scary.
I've had a lot of those before, and I listened to it. Haven't gotten stuck yet, but when you hear these cases of people dying in their sleep without any underlying condition or old age, it's definitely suspicious.
Or they're stuck in a coma and there's no medical reason why.
It can be crazy, but at the same time, our gut is the best thing to rely on, even in dreams. If you're in like a astral projection or a lucid dream that makes you feel uncomfortable, then you're not meant to be there. You need to get out of there as soon as possible.
So, every situation I've ever seen that someone had a negative effect astral projecting, they've skipped the first 4 major steps. Step 1, being able to identify and read energy. You can't protect yourself if you can't see what you're interacting with. Being able to meditate.
Readings are $35, Evelyn.
Being in control of yourself. Being able to protect yourself. And being able to actually move through the astral plane. Everyone that I've seen who has an issue has skipped one of those 4 very basic early steps.
It's dangerous to not be in control. If there's something to fear, I'm not a big fan of fear unless it's absolutely necessary, isn't it? But if we're, like if we're not trying to do these things, then what's in charge of us in that state?
What?
Willingly travel, you can stop yourself from doing that. There are multiple methods to that. It just depends on who you ask.
Everything is subjective.
Like cultivating. I'm sorry, Lee. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. No, I'm saying that like we all dream. That's a fact. So if you're not in tune with that state and not cultivating someone in control of that state, then what's happening? Like then, do you see where I'm coming from? Like if I go to sleep, where do I go? I wake up, I don't remember, and I don't try to cultivate any skill in that area.
Oh my God.
Then wouldn't that put me more in danger of awareness and more control? Do you understand the question? You know what I mean? I don't know. I just had that random thought. It just popped into my brain.
What's up, Gina Smith? How's it going?
Is from any other word in your life. If you have the intention of, I want to be safe, I plan to be safe,
Doing okay. Doing great. I was just listening to some ghost stories, but I realized my basketball team is at the end of the game. So I'm trying to pick up on that really quick. There's like 48 seconds left in the game. Just want to see how it plays out. You got the full card. This is very positive, forward-moving energy, definite New Year energy, very devil may care energy, new starts, fresh beginnings, all that good stuff. It's a very exciting new energy here. One of the caveats of this energy is that, it's checked all of its kind of burdens, its weights at the door. Okay, it's not carrying a bunch of stuff. It's not carrying a bunch of heavy energy. It's very light and loose and fun and freewheeling. Okay. And the interesting thing is that when you move like that, you invite all this potential. You invite all this, potential opportunity. Um, So, very fun energy. Yeah. It's definitely a mindset, right? It's definitely a mindset. You're very welcome. Yeah, toxic people for sure. Yeah. The good thing is that you have the pen, you have the pen in hand, and that's your power to write the story in your highest favor. You know. So, and that's a lot of what has been coming through in the cards lately. Is that you get to manifest destiny. You get to write that happy ending. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot what the manifestation process is you're taking your thoughts and you're putting it on paper. You know what I'm saying? And then if you want to get into the nitty gritty of like action steps and all that stuff. You know. But even if you're manifesting or writing about things that are outside of your control, outside of your hands, and I also I believe in manifest. Just speaking is like your writing. You know, your tongue is the wand. Your tongue is the pencil, is the pen, and you're speaking it into the air of existence. Like me, for instance. So I have a website that I read for, that I read tarot. Thank you so much. That I read tarot for, and my manifestation is, you know, I'm calling it into existence. I get a lot of callers. I get so many callers, so many clients, so many students that want to learn tarot from me. I make money hand over fist. My phone's constantly ringing. I'm excited. I enjoy it. I feel good every time my phone rings. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. In this way, in this method, I'm financially grounded and stable and able to live the life of my dreams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amen. It's interesting because it kind of turns into a prayer, doesn't it? You know, but a lot of the process is feeling the good feelings of having what you desire already before it plays out in the 3D. So being content and satisfied is a big part of it too. You know. Yeah, I'm actually looking for students too. I have courses available. A live stream course like this, where I teach one on one, or depending on how many students, and then I have a pre-recorded course. So if you're interested, I could show you the prices if you're interested in learning tarot. Like I said, I read professionally. Um, so let me know if you're interested in learning. I don't have a website right now for it. I'm pretty much just word of mouth in it right now. Um, but I could show you really quick the little description. Let's see. So basically, what's going to happen is um, I have 3 courses available, 3 levels. Um, the first course, or the first level, I should say, is one-time payment. You get access to all of the pre-recorded materials. One flat-out payment, 300. It might sound like a lot, but the pre-recorded videos are meant to prepare you so that you could read professionally and earn your money back. Um, and then the second level, just if I could give you my rundown, my spiel. The second level is $350, just one payment. You get access to all of the pre-recorded material. And then the extra 50 is you get access to phone, text, and email communication correspondence so that I could help guide you if you have any questions. And then the last level would be you have access to everything that I just listed, and then you'd sit in on live stream sessions, basically, where I would teach firsthand all the material. And then you would also, like I said, get access to the pre-recorded stuff, so you could have that as like a backbone to fall back on. Just as far as like the kind of raw information that we're dealing with here. But yeah, so that's that. The live stream course is one flat out payment of $500. It sounds like a lot, but again, it's all meant to gear you so that you can be able to read professionally. And then obviously so that you can be prepared to make your money back and all that good stuff. And then some. Yeah, so that's what I got. Right now, I work with the Tattoo Tarot by Lana Zellner. I always like to give her plugs because I think it's a really beautiful deck. And then I use what I like to call a super deck. I basically take two traditional Rider-Waite tarot decks and I mix them up. So you get kind of double the synchronicities. It's actually very interesting because you could see the energies really track and resonate. Meaning you'll see a lot of like the same energies pick up. And it's almost as if you're getting like a stronger signal with the messaging. So yeah, and then also I like to do the same format with a deck of regular playing cards. I like to mix two decks together. And so, like I said, it kind of supercharges the messaging because it makes the chances for coincidences slim. And it makes the chances for the certain energies to really be picked up. Because, again, the cards, we are imprinting the energy into the material matter. So it's just very fascinating when you're working, like I said, with the super deck is what I call it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's all, I love it. It's all cutting edge stuff, you know. But yeah, so currently in the recruiting phases, just trying to see, if, whoever's interested. I have one person so far that I'm in the talks of. I believe they're saving up right now so that they could be able to purchase one of the courses. Her name is it's called Realize. She was here earlier actually, and she did show interest in taking. It sounds like the live course she wanted to take, but this is her username. She was here earlier. She might come back later. And that'd be great. I mean, my whole point is like I would like to get as many students in one live stream session so that I don't have to keep on starting over at the beginning. I would rather get as many people almost like in a season, you know how like semesters and trimesters. So, but yeah, other than that, I mean, I like to answer people, give them a free question here on the live stream. And then I also like to promote if they want a reading. I usually do like $2 a minute. But right now, today's special is $35 for a reading. And then, yeah, I'm signed down my other psychic lines. I read for 2 professional websites. So, yeah, it's kind of slow tonight. I mean, but at the same time, it's like I'm not complaining. and then I record content for each of the zodiac signs. So if you want, check out at Run and Gun Tarot, the actual video uploads. I uploaded a bunch of shorts. They're called YouTube short videos. They're 1 minute long. You can check them out on my page, and you'll get a lot of the information that I've been picking up from the downloads, if you want to call it that, from like the universe or whatever. Yeah. You can find them here or at Run and Gun Tarot on TikTok or at Run and Gun Tarot on Instagram. I've uploaded all the videos to each of them. So. And then the fun part is like seeing all the views and stuff and seeing which videos pick fire, pick up. Yeah, I mean it's really fulfilling work. I mean when it's busy, especially, it feels good. I've talked to hundreds and hundreds of different people, lawyers, doctors, all like works of society, all different types of problems. I don't really do as much like medium. Thanks so much, Gina Smith. I appreciate that. I don't do so much as like medium work, like talking to spirits, but when people ask, I you know, kind of let them know that everything that I do energetic wise, I pick it up through the cards, you know. Um, that's just my personal preference, you know, as opposed to like making myself the tool for like spirits and ghosts and supernatural stuff. I don't really like the idea of that. So. But yeah, thanks so much, Gina. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. Feel free to hang out. Jen is my moderator. So Jen channels messages through music and number synchronicities. So um, yeah, she's always messaging fun and interesting songs here. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Just looking at my views here. But yeah, overall, I mean, my tarot channel has been, I've been putting a lot more energy into it. So I'm seeing the results. All the analytics are shooting through the roof. Um, I'm from the Midwest originally, Chicago, but I'm streaming via Hollywood. Yeah, I've been living in LA since 2015, September. So, but yeah. Nice. Arkansas. Wow. Mississippi. Yeah, I hear a lot of interesting theories about the South. A lot of people are speaking to um, its origins and the real history of this land, this country's land. There are a lot of interesting theories that are questioning, um, the history that we're being taught. Yeah, I've only been for Florida on vacation, Mexico, just like on vacation, but never really any other places properly in the South that I could think of. Oh no. Seems fake.
flutters from one scene in the woods to another scene, and it fluttered to my room, and I saw like I searched it up, and there's a real one. Someone else, or there's like a. And it just had no, it had two sharp legs, and it was sitting cross-legged with two like pounding hands that kind of look like I don't know some sort of pounding hands. And I searched it up, and it was talking about it's uneven on its balance, and it was just sitting in the corner of the room. And when I saw it, I screamed, and then I woke up, but the scream didn't come out of my voice, and then I actually woke up. So, or like, it was sleep paralysis. I woke up, sat up, and saw the thing, and then I tried screaming, nothing worked. I tried to move, nothing worked, and then I actually woke up. And whenever I sleep alone, I'll have some of these dreams when I sleep alone, where it will flutter from a scene in the forest, and I'll see that sort of bone skull thing, and then it'll flutter to the city. I'll be in the city, just flying through like a drone shot that I've never seen before. All of those city lights are off, and then one light will turn on. Now I'm at the ground, one light will turn on, and I'll see the top hat Shadow Man just sitting in the window, or standing in the window. But so I think, yeah. And I know I have mimics and peekaboos for two reasons. Whenever I'm alone, I'll feel someone, or I'll feel something behind me, and I try not to let it get to me. Or I try to not let it get to me. I try to just think, nothing's there. If I don't see it, it can't see me. And I'll also have the mimics of people, where I'll sit up on the couch, and in the corner of my eyes, I'll see someone in my bathroom, or like a shadow character in my bathroom, that leans out, looks at me, and if I look at it for too long, it'll slowly lean in.
Hey Gina, look at the subject line. Readings are 35.
It's shadow figures. It's not like they're faceless. They don't really have faces. Right. I just call them blind spiders, but the thing about the Windy Boy, he scares me the most because I've seen the physical appearance and I've heard the leaves crunching. The only time I will hear no more leaves crunching is after I'll stop walking, I'll just look backwards, and I'll be like, oh, it's very windy because the birds are chirping, and the thing will stop, and I don't acknowledge it. Sometimes I'll glance over to it because it's a very unnatural form. It's like a circle with the mountains are flat up and down. It's like a dome of.
I'm thinking maybe could you get an offering and they don't leave you alone?
But it's the same thing if I get wait, sorry, what were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, the key difference is boys are corrupt druids who have a taste for human flesh. The boys are prior humans that have just become twisted and corrupted. You can with with a skinny boy, but not a good boy.
That's the thing about those.
You said skinny boy, and my mind went to slender people. You were talking about flesh pedestrians.
Yes.
Okay.
So there are three
How about this? The skin gymnasts.
Yes, that is what you were dealing with.
Guys, please don't retract your messages.
Because I just got chills. Because the thing is, I have heard many controversials before, and sometimes they're not screaming. I'll hear it. It's not exactly screaming, but it's like a mix of a screaming and a bird chirping really loudly.
Oh, shit.
And as soon as that chirp happens, every bird flies away. And sometimes the chirps get louder. And so I'll look at the
direction, or like I'll look in the direction and I'll see the unnatural landform, the form that's not supposed to be there. Oh wait, can I say another thing? I will sometimes I get really scared when I have to do it, but I will have to walk the what do you call it? So we have a shed out in the back. I lock it. I put the locks on it, and then I walk home, and it's unlocked. The doors are just flailing powerfully, and sometimes I won't lock it because it scares me too much. But the thing is, there's one path that leads to my house. There's a gravel path, and then there's just forest to the right and left. And I've also seen, I don't know if this helps you figure out if it's a Winnie Boy or a skin gymnast, but I'll see things that look like holes in a building, like it's unnatural. I'll see wood pallets turned into a crafted home, or sticks turned into like a human-sized burrow. But it's not on any of our neighbors' property line.
So the key thing is to use your term so everyone understands. The skin gymnasts, because they know the art of magic. They were human. They live, or they have settlements. So you probably stumbling upon their old houses that they used to practice out of.
Okay, I have a question. So I'm probably not going to do this, but what would happen if I tried to go down into a burrow or area like that? Because it looks exactly like an animal's burrow, a foxhole, but human-sized. What would happen if I slid down into that?
So, first and foremost, don't. Yeah, absolutely. Don't freaking do that.
Yeah.
It won't affect you too much from what you've already experienced, because said entity already has your smell. They already know how to. They can tell where you are from miles away. Type deal.
Wait. Can I say something? Can I say another reason that gives me chills? Because we don't have wolves out here. The closest thing we have to wolves is coyotes. We will never have wolves. Because, we might, but like, I've only ever heard coyotes except for when I leave my windows open. If I leave my windows open, I'll hear that loud chirping sound. But sometimes it gets fainter and sometimes it gets louder, depending on how high I leave my window up. That might just be a sound thing from my window. But sometimes I'll also hear wolf howling. Even though we don't have wolves, we only have coyotes. We only have foxes and coyotes.
Yeah, so any type of flesh pedestrian is an extreme predator.
Wait, is it the flesh pedestrian again?
Flesh pedestrian is the category. Windy Boy.
The skin gymnast is flesh pedestrian.
All of gymnasts. It's like saying bear, right? You could be talking about a black bear, a brown bear.
Okay, so yeah. Any kind of these pedestrians.
Any flesh pedestrian is an extreme predator. First and foremost, they will go out and try to hunt and consume any type of. They're all carnivores. But they will hunt deer, they will hunt people,
I've had cats disappear. Or there's been cats my neighbor has that just disappear. They'll go gone in a day, and they'll leave them out for one day and it's gone the next. Dogs will stop barking randomly. But yes.
Animal. The biggest thing to know if you're dealing with a flesh pedestrian, the other animals in the area will react to its presence. They know they're in this area.
do I do when the birds stop chirping and I hear the big chirp? I hear the skin gymnast or the windy bear, whatever it is.
And the hell out of that area. It is.
Well, I can't see. No, because I really can. There's one path that leads to my house and it's a mile long. Like it goes uphill, downhill, uphill. It's a mile long, one singular path. And there's some houses along. I don't, but there are houses along the way, and it only stops following me at the houses and then comes back to me like around the houses. And everyone gets a puny weapon punch.
As fast as you can down that path without showing signs of fear. Any flesh pedestrian will sense your fear. And if you look at it, it will acknowledge its predator instincts and attack you.
I don't look at it exactly, but I'll act like I'm doing a 360 and I'll glance at it and look at it for a little bit. I don't look at it for too long, I'll do the 360, like I'm just looking around at the woods.
Yeah.
You're looking to make sure it's not an animal, but don't look too long.
No, like I know because whenever I stop moving, whenever I stop moving 2 seconds later, the rustling will stop moving like instantaneously. And I'll see odd curvature in the mountains, like the curvature will be like it'll go from a downhill to a downhill with a bump in the land. It's like camouflage or something. And what else I was gonna say was I've had a dream where I had left my window open in real life, and then I had a dream. Like I usually have very lucid dreams or very sleep paralysis, and this was a sleep paralysis one. It transferred from my woods to different houses, and then it transitioned to my open window, and then it transferred from like a point of view from the bottom of my bed, and then that's where the the sleep paralysis started, where I saw, I don't know, it looked like a windy boy mixed with a skating boy, even though it's not a thing. Like it had the deer head, but then it was like all contorted and mixed up, and it's like fully stood up. And then the dream stopped after I tried screaming and running. But I couldn't do any of that.
So, until you actually move out of the area where
I can't actually move out of the area. Okay, so I live with my parents, right? I don't want to say it because.
is
Can I say something?
Have plans to deal with it. They've been dealing with the same entity you're experiencing. Just follow their 10 o'clock rule. Like, don't be outside your house that way. You're just asking for nonsense.
Sometimes, you know what happens? You know what happens when I am outside o'clock, like 10 o'clock, like my parents, they're 40. My parents, they're 40 each, but like, they'll ask me to take the trash out, and I'll go outside at that 10 o'clock, and the chirping will sound more and more distant, but then it'll get like closer and closer, and it just keeps going back and forth, and no bugs will be chirping. There will be nothing except that sound and my harsh breathing. And then sometimes, there was one night where I was up really late, it was 12, and my parents were like, okay, it's weekend, you guys, and they were like, take the trash out. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take my flashlight with me. I took my flashlight with me, and I heard really, really loud and really, like, I don't know, it's like running. It's like someone was running back and forth and screaming, and it kept getting louder and then softer and then louder and then softer. Like human screaming. Like, help, or like, come here.
So that's a whole can of words, but it looks like we have 3 new people if they want to introduce themselves, and I know the host wants to discuss a specific entity with me later on.
Okay, to Jennifer in the comments, I'm not gonna say the exact way because it's kind of a sad thing, but it's a spirit getting your attention, is what they said. And there is a spirit that, or there's a person. I'm just gonna. It's kind of weirdish to say, but my brother has passed away on this land. He was very depressed, and so yeah.
That's right for your boss.
Thank you. Yeah.
Ooh, the Rams tomorrow. I gotta go for my Rams. I gotta go for my Rams. My Super Bowl champion Rams.
If you have the opportunity to get like one of those old oil lanterns, one that you can carry that you won't burn yourself with, you're free. Carry that with you. And you have to go on that trail.
James?
Ignore it. Headlamps are very useful too. You don't even need to your hands.
Well, go on the trail during daytime. Like,
I've already muted each of you once. James?
Yeah.
What story do you want to share?
Yeah, it's pretty short. It happened back in the.
It happened. The story happened. It happened.
And I found a video game.
Story?
I was playing online.
Story happened.
And I had set the video game on the impossible level.
Shit, sounds familiar.
And I defeated the game. And then the game gave me an error message saying cannot win because it's on the impossible level. Anyway, so I went outside and I had been playing the game for about 6 hours straight. And I lit a cigarette and two, like the size of a golf ball, black spots floated off my forearm, my left forearm. And I could see them under the night light outside on the porch. That's it.
Sounds like to me that you ran into some shadow orbs. It happens. All you really can do is just watch them float off and do whatever they're going to do. The only time you really gotta worry about shadows is when they actually start doing stuff to you. Otherwise, shadows are just that, shadows. They're interesting to watch, but, there's really not much you can do about them unless you actually want them gone, in which case, cleanse your home, salt your doorways and windows. It's not a permanent fix, but it'll help a little bit.
What are those white orbs that we see?
So in other words, you don't see that as odd.
No, I know it's odd. It's odd. It's supernatural. I'm just saying it happens. It happens.
But it's not like a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing.
They're black and how it doesn't refer to people. Okay, the darkness in these orbs, it shows a sign of evil.
So
That's what I'm thinking.
any orbs like that, regardless of color, don't directly affect the physical world. So unless it is actively like a poltergeist moving things around, violating your own, passing through. So it's like,
Oh, yes, and butterflies are one side. Shocked.
Questions I
If you mother really knew about what Illuminati is, it's not about Illuminati, bro.
I like this business.
I like to be in trouble.
Yeah, that's me.
You're from Snap.
But I was always
alive. January laundry detergent.
You made an impression on someone just
I found the perfect.
I'm $451,000 in total debt. 252,000 of that is student loans. And I have 185 in a home loan. And I only bring in 70,000 a year after pension and all that stuff taken out. It's more like 40,000. I just don't even know where to start.
What do you do for a living?
I'm law enforcement.
Okay. And how do you get $252,000 in student loan debt to be a policeman?
I went to a private institution because my mother wanted me to go there, to be honest with you. And I went there originally for finance, and I didn't do good at finance, so I switched my major to criminal justice, and then I eventually went on for a master's for it as well, which didn't really help my employment eligibility as much as I thought it would.
Okay. Is your mother wealthy?
No. No, my mother nor my father. I'm the first in my family to go to college.
Okay. Well, we always look at mathematically, and you were in finance, so you know what to do with this, is I'm always looking at the ratio of what we call shovel to hole, the amount of hole that you're in versus the shovel that you have, your income, the debt you have to your income. Are you married?
No, I do have a girlfriend who lives with me and her daughter as well.
Now, what is this house worth?
The house is worth, I actually just purchased it. I'm not even going to, I purchased it in September. Kind of when my father passed away in July, and it was the last conversation we had. It was actually across the street from his house, and he really wanted me to get it. So I kind of, jumped in both feet, I guess, to honor him.
Yeah. And so you didn't put anything down, so the house is worth $185.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And you're how old?
I'm 31.
Okay. So what do you plan on marrying this girl?
She's currently in school to finish up for nurse practitioner school. So I would say maybe sometime after that. That should be done hopefully after January.
And does she have student loan debt?
She does.
How much?
I'm not sure because she's not really on board with all this. It's up to her when listening.
Tiff. Tiff. Well, I'm going by telltale signs, right? One, she asked if she could have a reading. The subject line says $35 readings. She asked for a reading. The subject line says $35 readings. And then she retracted her message. And I'm telling you, I have these telltale signs if I know you're my person or not. If you retract your message, I'm going to start blocking people. And if you come in and you start asking if you could ask, I'm going to start blocking people. I had the epiphany of like, why am I getting upset? I could just block them. I'm not going to do this. So, block party. You know what I'm saying? We playing basketball. We playing basketball. We playing basketball.
So recently, and everything is too busy with school, and don't worry about that right now. I'm
It's only relevant because, well, the name of the game is stay relevant by any means.
Snap, like with Chris and Austin. Really?
Tiffany, I'm gonna have to say no to you, my love. We playing basketball. So I feel like as a people, we're most definitely like cozy on up around the campfire phase, you know, riding out whatever's going on. Just kind of feels like it's in the air, you know. Good feeling calling in the air tonight. Whoa, whoa. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Whoa. Do you remember? Wonder if I have the chords. The chords, the coordinations. Do you remember? Manifestation. Let's see if I can play the song. This is the original song. I have to remember it though. I had my mind open. Some ways I'm exploring. Gonna feel good. That's not how it's sung, but just like you knew it would. I found the handlebars. Feel my coffee jars. Low inexpensive cars. Oh man, I'm truly far. But this time, it all just seems so hard. You wanna let it go, let your courage grow. And love you so. Okay, let me try to play it how it's meant to play. What's this G sharp natural that I'm looking at? Um, oh my god. It's single digits in Chicago. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I play this song, will it? I'm trying to remember, what is this G flat or this G sharp natural? I think it plays like. Need to find me a G sharp natural. I used to spend my lifetime, and the only battle in the world. Whoa, whoa. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as cold. I'm trying to find a G sharp natural guitar chord. Or is it called like. Was it diminished? On the fourth fret. Let's take a look. See. So the way, if I play this song, I don't know, I might get flagged on copyright. So, if I play the recorded audio of it, but the way it's a faster paced song, it goes. I am my mind open. My Sundays of exploring, and don't it feel so good? It's like a new world. I found my hidden bar. Feeling the monkey jar. There's times it don't seem so hard. Just wanna let it go and let your courage grow. Courage grow. Courage grow. My mind knows so. Let you know there's a love you so. I gotta figure out what that chord is though. Oh, is it diminished? Might be that one, yeah. And that's on the 3rd fret. That's interesting. I can play the song on the. I think it'll be okay. I don't think it'll get blocked. But this is a song that I recorded a while ago. So that's how the pace sounds. But my guitar might not be tuned to all that. So I got to try to figure it out. It's like you have to relearn a song. But there's times it don't seem so hard. Just wanna let it go, let your courage grow. That don't sound right. Why don't that sound right? Let your courage grow. Because the G sharp is. Let your courage grow. Let it go. Sometimes you wanna let it go. Let your courage go. Does not sound right. Does not sound right. How did I play it? Oh, did I play it like this? See, let you know, 'cause I love you so, 'cause I love you, 'cause I love you so. You know me, I like to throw a B7 shit. I have another bed. Just wanna let it go, let you curl it. Let's see how it sounds. See, let you know, 'cause I love you so. 'Cause it's times, 'cause it's times, 'cause it's times, yeah, all times, yeah, yeah, all, 'cause it's time, all just seems so, it might be bad, all, all, 'cause it's time. It all just seems so hard. But there's times it don't seem so hard. Wanna let it go, let your courage grow. I love you so, just wanna let you know, 'cause I love you so. 'Cause it's time. Oh, wait, no. 'Cause I love you so. 'Cause it's time. It all just seems so hard. Wanna let you know. What would life be like if our times helped us grow? Whoa, found it. See, this is a good indication of Amira, not my people. Message retracted, not my people. Not my people. I found this song though. I found it. I found how to play it. I feel good about it. I have my mind open. My some ways of exploring. And don't it feel so good? Just like you would. I found my handlebars. I feel my monkey jaws. Going expensive cars. Oh boy, Jordan Farm. so hard. You won't let me go. But this time, it all just seems so hard. Won't let it go. Oh, I think this is written wrong. But this time, it all just seems so hard. Won't let it go. Oh, that's how it goes. My bad. But there's times it just seems so hard. Just wanna let it go. Let your courage grow. And my love is so. Just wanna let you know. 'Cause I love you so. 'Cause it's time. It all just seems so hard. You wanna let it go. It all just seems so hard. You wanna let it go. But what would life be like? Etc. etc. But I like that I found it. Lying in the rag. You know what I'm saying?
Because I just placed an apple on my altar in devotion to the goddess of love, Venus. And he says, with your tray. And later on, what the fuck? And we just got talking about candle, and he said that when this candle burns out, you're going to go out that night, and you're going to meet your soulmate that day. And lo and behold, I do exactly what he says, and I go out that night, and I meet who later became my future husband and love of my life, my spouse to this day. We've been together for 7 years. And the crazy thing is that in relation to the topic at hand, this supernatural being that you encountered is I haven't really encountered Venus myself as far as being able to see her, but my spouse one night was sleeping next to me. He just started talking in his sleep, and he said, this is what he said. He said his love for me had opened up a gateway to the divine, and he said that Venus was going to come to me at night to teach me things and speak to me from this point moving forward. And from that point moving forward, that's exactly what happened. I've been having conversations with Venus through my husband in his sleep. And I've heard stories about Psyche and Cupid. Basically, Cupid is her son, and he's the god of love. And Psyche is his spouse. And she revealed to me that I was actually her. This may be kind of hard to understand because it's hard for me to understand, but what she told me was that I was her granddaughter, and I didn't understand what she meant by that because obviously I'm male, and I was kind of confused. I mean, I'm a gay man, but I'm in touch with my feminine side, but I'm not a woman, so that really confused me. So later on, I asked her, what does she mean by that? Am I female? And she said, of course you're female. And then I did research to look into did Venus have any grandchildren? And I found out about the goddess Helen, the goddess of pleasure. So I the next night I asked her, am I in some way, shape, or form your granddaughter Hedony? And she said, well, she said she didn't understand why I didn't know what my name was. And she kind of, after that, just faded away. So I really was concerned. I wanted to know, but I ended up with my husband learning that I had the ability to heal with my hands. So I was healing my husband one night because he has back pain. And just during the healing, he said, I was talking to him and I was saying that, can you please just go to Venus one more time and ask her when you can, is Hedony my name? Because I have to ask him before he goes into this trance because he never remembers the next morning.
I don't know about that one. That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. Man, oh man, oh man. I like that G sharp natural. Sick, isn't it? I'm telling you, I feel like the music lures them in. I don't know why. Hi, this is Dylan. Yeah, of course. Feel free to start. Okay, 1 second. Let me pick up the energy real quick. Well, you know, it would be a very extreme statement to say that this person is trying to get in between you and your husband. I really don't think it's that. Um, Although that can be the narrative or the assumption, but I'm just not really getting that. Um, Three of Cups in the reverse, Ten of Cup in the upright. Um, but yeah, I mean, the Three of Cup in the reverse can be coming out of that third party situation. Um, Meaning, I could see how that could be read as someone pestering you, but then moving away, like moving their energy away. Because the Ten of Cup in the upright is left standing, meaning the happiness and the connection between you and your husband. So, yeah. Okay. I mean, is this a romantic inquiry? Because I do see romantic energies coming out here. Um, yeah. I mean, I see the Lovers card here in the upright. So that could be just someone that is on a similar wavelength, but obviously that doesn't mean that you're growing and building in that direction. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, you know? Right, right. So that wouldn't be a stable pathway for you, is kind of what it suggests. But yeah. Are you like trying to do an open marriage type thing, or are you just curious? Sure. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 I hear you. For sure. For sure. Yeah. It could just be a very kind of like feeling just very familiar, comforting, all that stuff too. Let's see here. Georgia. Hmm. I'm not really getting that, to be honest. I'm not getting that. Mm, Um, I don't see the proper energy of divorce. I see more so the falling out of the relationship, but not the technicality of going through with the divorce. Right. Yeah. He's so right, though. You're right. Let's see. Yes, most definitely. Yeah, yeah. I'm getting that the people are going to be looking at, on you and being like, "How the hell?" Um, But yes, I would definitely see that. I see the period of stalwart, where things are stalled up, held up, but I do see it coming through again for sure. Minister. Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Oh hell yeah, I got the prayer hands out here on my strength card. So yep. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe you. Are you a cardinal sign or no? Like a Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn. Okay, yeah, you're a cardinal sign. That's what it is. Cardinal signs. Cardinal signs are the leaders in each element. So Libra is the leader of the air sign. Air sign is Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, and the cardinal signs have been casted upon for the past like 15 years. Pluto and Capricorn has been affecting us very negatively, but we're coming out that. It's like the step is off our neck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's going to be, it's an upturn. But yeah, I definitely, you said that the Holy Spirit and all that stuff. I do see that coming through here, like divine intervention, Ace of Sword, divinely ordained, all that good stuff. So I'm picking it up. I see. Woo! This lady was talking about her mom had committed her to some shit for past 10 years. She's been fighting a spiritual battle. She's trying to go on some holy ministry. I saw the prayer hands. I saw the divine intervention. I was telling her about Pluto and Capricorn. She got a hot download. She got a quick take. It's interesting because it feels like it's more far and few in between, but it's coming through like stronger. Like almost as if the worlds are separating, right? Like those that are on the spiritual path, they're really coming through clear. But I remember, I mean, with my channels, I kind of get a pulse on like almost like the economy, right? Because people are calling using their free spending money to call and talk to psychic hotlines. And it's like, you know, back in the 2020 with like the, pandemic and all that, like shit was hot, man. People were calling left and right. And then it slowed up. It feels like maybe 2023 it slowed up. And you could even tell with I used to do deliveries. I used to do food deliveries, and you could just kind of get a sense of the economy. So when I do my manifestation prayers, I try to bless the whole fucking world and the whole planet's economy because God blesses all the ships. You know. I like readings like that. the surface? And things have been public on the surface? Oh, stay. What's up, Ninny? How's it going? Just a kid that was smart and broke. Son was too young to know. No. Nothing you need to know that you don't know already. People's energies tell you exactly what you need to know. The rest is just denial. But if you really want me to do work and look, then that'll be a paid reading. It's $35. So that sounds like a thing. I was right. It's September. It's blue. Got in trouble with the road. Living girl, living. Got just a kid acting smart when broke. It was hot. Yes, I was too young to know. Never see the mind. I'm in Georgia doing time. I got more wow. And I've been locked up in a cell till my mind is just a shell. Till my head turns wide up and slow. I never seen a girl of mine, 'cause I'm in Georgia doing time. Wow. All I do is sit and cry, watch the evening train roll by. Wow. I'm allowed to be a sail till my body is just a ship, till my head turns wide and slow. All I do is sit and cry, sleep and train roll by. What is it? It's all I do is wait in vain, 'cause I'm a monotony. Ninny. You retracted the message, my dear. That's a no-go zone. Ain't no use sitting. Let's raise up the volume there. Ain't no use sitting on the wine. Then you now. Ain't no use sitting on the wine. It'll never do so high. When your rooster crows and break down, that's when I'm gone. You're the reason I'm rambling on. No think twice it's alright. Ain't no use in turning on the light. Light. There's no use. Turning on. I guess I gotta go to the 5th. Turning on the line. Light. I never know. No use turning on the line. I'm on the outside of the road. Still, I wish there was something you would do, say, try to make a change my mind and stay. We never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright. No use calling out my name like you never done before. There ain't no use calling out my name, child. I can't hear you anyhow. I'm thinking and wondering, walking down the road, once loved a woman, child told, give her my heart, mercy on my soul. Don't think twice, it's all. So long, honey child, where I'm bound, I can't tell. Goodbye is too good a word, so I just bid thee farewell. I ain't saying you treated me unkind. Could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kind of wasted all my sweet precious time. Don't think twice, it's all.